Straight down. Well, that doesn't bode well. We start with kind of the easiest, most straightforward thing. Yeah, that was actually my thought too, Nate, because we've talked about time loops a bit recently. Shocking, considering what we're currently playing. But, like, if Minute counts as a time loop game, it's my favorite time loop game. But, being self-contained within a minute of time is a relevantly different experience than one that lasts 10 to 60 minutes or whatever. Itch.io did it, probably. Because I'm just using one arbitrary metric and ignoring the rest. Alright, looking for our friend, the Deviant Tornado. Alright. And we're just gonna hide right inside here. Ow, ow. Okay, we got somewhat lucky or played it well the first time we did this then. Okay. Not dead. Oh, apparently have busted out, although actually, sure. Is there any other weird signals inside, here somewhere? Hide and seek? Huh? Probably not. Probably not. So we should have already been in here. And I'm kinda guessing that's the only thing that's down here. But we didn't have any chance to look around for anything else, so I should at least take a gander. Hey there, Roman. A little different than the first day, yeah. Less, there's less credits. Well, hopefully there's 50% as many credits tonight as there was during the first day of play. That's gonna be my hope. It's a weird new Minecraft biome. Don't know quite what their idea here was. Alright, so nothing else here. This is part of the same thing, right? Yeah, okay. Not too surprising that this is the only thing we've got here. Oh, hi, Market. You bring a nice doggo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, BBQ Sauce. Is this game good? Well, everybody else would say yes. I'm going to say maybe, or at least, or somewhat. All right, we'll go with those options. Hey, Enchanta. And Doik, welcome. It's good if you like it. That's pretty good. Okay, so I don't think we have anything else to care about here. We were just coming down here to see if there was anything else under the depths. Gotcha, Saz. We've certainly been hurtled to our death plenty of times. That is certainly the case. Oh, if you're currently playing through Market, you probably don't want to stick around too much. We are definitely a late game at this point. This is probably the last stream of it, but I appreciate you coming by all the same. But you might want to be careful of spoilers and all of that jazz. I gotcha, Shadow. But yeah, so for you, I guess it sounds like Market was playing this as well, so you have an idea of what's going on at least, and the broader sense of the game. I'm curious, Market. So we I'll bring up the ship list of things real quick for those just joining, so you can at least have some idea where we are from that. We've also got a spoilers channel on the Discord that you can talk freely, so you could, if you want to ask people if I've seen or done certain things, you can ask folks there to get clarification. But broadly, we've been almost everywhere. Shooting down and to the right. That's like a like kind of vaguely queasy omen. You don't really know if it's bad, but like it feels a little off. That's what kind of omen that is. But so here is broadly where we're at. Obviously, it's kind of hard to see the specifics from here, but you can see we've explored many of the things. And so we just did one of our objectives to check tonight, which was to recheck Giant's Deep, and did not find anything of value there. Hey, Shuffle Pants. A downright omen, yes. Alright. So the Quantum Moon is a jerk, and it's dumb. And I guess we should try going there again. No, that's the twins. Where's the Quantum Moon tonight? Over here? Alright, that's close enough. Let's go. The journal. What do you mean by journal? Do you mean what I just showed in Shatter, or do you mean something else? Alright. We actually drifted that far from the South Pole there. I'm not sure what else we're supposed to do for step 3 though. So, like, how do we get it to move locally instead of just globally? So, what we're doing right now is we're inside this spire on the quantum moon, which changes based on if we're observing it or not. And the quantum moon chills in one of 6 different locations, as indicated by this thing here. And when we stop observing it, it shifts locations. And we want it to be here. So that is where it's at now. That's the 6th location. But if we just go to the 6th location, that's not particularly helpful, because the way is blocked by quantum nonsense. Quantum rock nonsense. So what we need to do, if you look on the left side, we've got a kind of little mini map of the planet, the moon there, and we need to be at the North Pole, but the North Pole on all of the different locations, whether we're talking if it's on the Twins or Timber Hearth or wherever, it's always blocked. So we can't, like, walk directly to the North Pole. I say that, and I'm literally now walking directly to the North Pole, so good. Figured it out. Apparently, just shifting to another place, leaving and coming back in was the answer. Alright, good work, good work. We did it, everyone. Good work, team. Peroxide, welcome. Hey there, Walrus Custard. We've also died in this tower by being in the air and moving it too fast. Oh, I turned off the light too soon, didn't I? Alright, alright. Turn it back. I beefed it. Alright. Okay, leave the light on. Continue observing it. Alright, we have arrived. Probably enough time not to have to do it again, too. Let's see. We have made a pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon's 6th... Wait, can we, unable to pinpoint location. Okay. We cannot see where we are on the global map, eh? Not, surprising, but, you know. This, I assume, is the same spire, right? No. Yes, yes. It feels bigger, but maybe it's always that big. Guess we probably... Oh. I mean, getting in that ship is probably not particularly helpful right now. Are we going down, or... Hey there, Rakagek. Going okay. Is there anywhere to go that is different than down? Looks very, very death down there, but, Salutations, Sparky. Let's, hop over here, I guess. And as a reminder, there is a Spoils channel on the Discord if you'd like to talk freely. Somewhat mixed Raka, just because it can be frustrating dealing with the time loops and some of the ruder mechanics, but the exploration's been pretty neat. Okay. We are resembling at the South Pole. There's, oh, yeah, there's the, corpse that, chills near the South Pole. And, we're now on a surface again. Wait, oh, it's number 3! It's number 3, what's up? Selena, how's it going? That's not a corpse at all. All right, what is up, friend? Who are you? Oh god, we've gotta do this, huh? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we're doing something with him over here. All right, who are you? I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Alright, explain you. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai in my clan make this journey when we come of age. Sure? Yeah. Go. Quantum Moon gotta be quantum and stuff. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. I did kind of see that. And if I couldn't find anything else to do, I was planning on jumping. Can I mix and match these? You're not gonna. No, you're gonna do something. No, you still got more to talk about this way. Okay, we can round robin these. But yeah, I was gonna jump into the menacing portal in the sky if I didn't find anything else to do. But like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Well, I mean, I think that's a fair thought. You, me, what's up? We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye itself, someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive, yes. Okay. Oh wait, is this gonna be... that's fine, we can do it that way. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it currently is orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giants Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. For this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? So, quantum moon plus everything other than you? Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. This is the quantum moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. I mean, what are you going to tell me about the quantum moon? I don't know. Let's see. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the Eye. From this, we can reasonably infer that the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the Eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the Eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristic of the moon that the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the Eye itself. That seems kind of like a stretch, right? Like, you know, we can assume that because there's no oxygen on the moon, there's no oxygen on Earth either. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the Eye is likely also quantum. Maybe I just don't understand how moons work. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the Eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding the quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. And, okay, so we've done that. So, I mean, we can just, like, ditch those, I suppose. So, we've got, sure, me plus everything. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. I mean, we could say that Hollow's lantern is full of suffering, and therefore Brittle Hollow is full of suffering. At least that tracks. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did? We did all of that, right? So that was me plus everything. Okay. Oh, does it matter if we do that in the opposite order? We do that. It probably does, yeah. No, it doesn't. Okay. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it. Only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around the star system. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? I'm going to keep reiterating this concept to tell you that this is what you need to do to proceed forward. Greetings, the other guy. Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. So... And we did all of those, so these are the last two. I don't know if that'll work. Explain identity. These are the 2 tenets of Know My philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Got a neat little archway up here. That seems to stick around. I mean... Oh, we're just going. Alright. I thought I might have to do something. Oh, we're just gonna... We're just gonna go here. Alright then. Would be too much effort to drop me back where my ship is, huh? Or is our ship just gone? Yeah, I think our ship's just gone. There does not seem to be any waypoint for the ship anywhere. We could get on board this one though. Although I don't know this can actually we can warp this out this way though. My ship's somewhere out there. Okay, this is the one on Brittle Hollow. Anything else we want to do on Brittle Hollow while we're here? Or, Oh, there we go. Let's blast off. Like, so does this... Like, it just, like, goes, but... Doesn't seem like it goes anywhere we care about. That kind of looks like the plating in the vessel. Like it, we don't seem to be really going anywhere terribly fast, and it hasn't seemed like it, it kind of just seems like we blast off and then don't really have way to further control this ship. Our ship is, I guess, just floating near Giantstein, unless that's where the Quantum Moon still is. Unclear. So, like, we're gonna hit the edge of the universe and bounce off, yeah? But, like, all we can do is, like, stop and go. There's not, like, other hidden controls we can mess with. Like, there's the black hole core powering the ship. Okay, these are Soletum's logs, of course. Yep. Haven't we hit the edge of the universe yet? Does this not hit the edge of the universe? Kind of feels like it's still going. Because if we're in our ship, it gets like automatically turned around at this point, yeah? I think. Still might be a little further out than this, though. So we'll give it a little time. It's like possible this is just flying out towards that last eye signal or something, which wouldn't really make sense. But maybe. The middle fork will warp us back to where we just blasted off from, which was Brittle Hollow. Interesting. So that ship doesn't have a push you back in the map setting. So you can actually be 50 kilometers from something in this ship. I don't know if we can. But we're over here. Oh, there's like a hard edge to the scroll even over this way. I guess we'll try to get to the hard edge. The second edge of the solar system. Any cool things happen to me yet? Tonight or in general? we've certainly seen a variety of interesting things. We are out of time. We will witness this from the very edge of the system, though, I think. Oh, there we go. No, that's the scout recall. Wait, what was the scout recalled? Because the quantum moon moved, I guess? Probably. Whee! Look, maybe if we get far enough out of the system, we won't die to the supernova. Okay, we're beyond the heart. All right, we've escaped the second edge of the galaxy now. Big things I've figured out at this point. Almost all of the things. We don't know how to get to the sun. Like, it's easier to talk about what we don't know, probably. Or at least what we don't know, right? We know the sun station exists, and getting there directly seems like nonsense. We've tried plenty of times. Yeah, so, like, does this take relevantly longer now that we're this far out? But we believe that we can probably get to the sun... Oh, nope. It does not take relevantly longer. Interesting. We believe we can get to the sun station from Ash Twin. We know there are some messages kind of hidden behind some ghost matter and cacti in the Ember Village that we haven't been able to access yet. We just finished with a quantum moon, I believe. We'll see if the game thinks we missed something there. Oh, that's a really bad omen. Not a good omen. We know there are some oddities with the vessel that seems like maybe we could do something more with. In that there's kind of like these hex panels that we can like enter codes into, and there's the broken warp core that we could potentially replace or something. And speaking of, we know there are removable warp cores at the high... Okay, what's it actually called? The high something facility? My note says high FA. High Fabric Society. Anyway, the high-powered lab on Ember Twin. We know there's cores there, and there's a switch we can change. So, but the warp cores at the facility do not look the same as the warp core on the vessel. So that kind of implies that bringing one of those warp cores to the vessel wouldn't do anything. We know that probe like 9.4 million found something. We don't really know how to utilize that information. But we do know that one of the probes launched from the orbital cannon did find its destination. Yeah, really the biggest thing left that we know to go to that we haven't been able to is the sun station. Solanum is a cat in a box. So the only, we've got the Sun Station, Ash Twin Project is question marks, and you've got a more to explore here. Which is where again? Oh, right, yes. That's what we said. We know there's more to find. The messages on the second floor. Yes. I think that's all the game says that it knows we're missing. Yes. We've filled in very many of our blanks. Alright. Well, that seems like the lower impact but probably easier thing to do, so let's look at that. Although, we've kind of already looked at that in such a way that it doesn't seem like looking at it again is helpful. Since there were two paths in and they were both blocked, and I'm not really sure what else to do about that, but... Wish I could, like, specifically trigger deceleration, like, earlier. Or something. Since, the autopilot itself is gonna tend to, just crash us into, the Ash Twin. Alright, well, let's head back to the city. Alright. There's the escape pod. There's shirt. Where's oh, it's right in the, yeah, there it is. There is our gravity cannon. And we just need to land on the butt near the gravity cannon. And then we hook up right. Straight towards the path that I think is impossible. If you're talking about the sun station, yes. We have flown into the sun like a half a dozen times. It seems not very easy to land on, so it's which floor we were caring about? I mean, I guess it's this one, but we don't actually care about the stepping stones proper. I think it was this one. I'm not sure. This just seems to be leading to the actual stepping stones, though. Or was this the house in question? Yeah, there's the stepping stones. So maybe it was in 3. I obviously could just turn all the lights on, but I'm trying to keep this compartmentalized just so it's easier to find quicker in the future if I need to keep finding it again. Yeah, okay, so I don't care about that. Like, is there one of these sandfalls we can get past or interact with in some way, perhaps? So I think this is adjacent to the, or like the top of maybe the building in question. But even if it's not, checking out the sandfalls is potentially good. Something glowy up there. Oh, that's just the... okay. Just the door marble. Standard issue door marble. Yeah, that, we want to go into there. But how? Just, I need, like, a machete or something here. Or a solution for ghost madness. Wait, is this different than the one? Because these are actually, yeah, this is different cacti than I, had dealt with before. Yeah, and this is a scroll rather than a the fixed message. Although it kind of looked like there was a fixed, some sort of message over here. Yeah, no, that's just another scroll. Okay. I mean, there's a door behind this. Okay, so there's like a back entrance inside the cave somewhere? It's kind of a normal doorway with a sharp angled turn, huh? Okay. Let's go get some breathing juice. The butchered, theoretically closer to accurate pronunciation of machete, perhaps, instead of the standard parlance pronunciation that's more clear but and less butchered, but probably theoretically wronger. I think that's about where that was. So what's your label? So that's where we came in. Yeah. Is there... There's not a hole down here to get there, is there? We need to, wait for some amount of sand to cover the cacti. That doesn't look very traversable, even with a layer of sand on it, but like there's kind of a passageway down there. I mean, it's actually probably pretty close on time for the sand to rise up in here. Like, that's another doorway. That one's, like, very clearly blocked. I don't want to send the scout out, because I kind of wanted to leave it where it was, yeah. That one's got potential, though. And of course, if we go over here, it's just horrible death. So, I mean, this means there's 2 places left to find. It's possible they're connected, though. Because this is a different area than we already knew about that we were heading towards on the Ember Twin here. How close we getting here? This is probably not the route we wanted to take, but it's fine. Okay. How close we still got some time left, huh? I want the meditate that does what I thought meditate was gonna do, instead of the meditate that does what it actually does. I want to just be able to burn time while waiting in place, instead of having to go to a campfire to do that. Alright, it stands up to here now. I mean, that seems the most promising. We've, Oh, this I think is the other place over here. Yeah, this is the other place. So, and that's close enough that might connect. I mean, technically there could be a spot where there's no ghost matter that we can get through over there too, huh? Could be a thing. Interesting. Okay, we still don't see any sand down here. Hit me. It looks like nothing but just like death. There's like not even any like structure or anything. It's just death. Just a little death pocket, even more so than usual for ghost matter there. Yeah, see, this doesn't look promising because it doesn't look like there's enough headroom there, yeah? It doesn't really look like that goes through at all. Hey there, Kronos King. Okay, here comes the sand. Do. That is not much window, but yeah, there's nothing there. Oh, we can hit the invisible cacti. Good. All right. So no dice there. I suppose we should probably snack on some oxygen real quick. Although, I don't know that there's much to do here without a reset anyway. And kind of panic and run through here real quick as the sand's rising. Come on. So, there's a mess. Oh, we can't even point down. The sand's already too high. But yeah, there's a message in here. And there's like a hole in the ceiling here. Is there... I guess it's not on. It's possible this is accessible from the surface? Not that we can find... We can do anything at this point, but... And that's got the eye symbol on it, of course it does. We've got enough fuel. And it's not far from the surface. Wait, this is just rock though, not sand I'm standing on? So this part's gonna be the same. Crowbar would have been handy very many times by now. Alright, so... there might just be a path inside the ravine. Maybe we can find some diamond while we're down there. Use that to make a pick. Maybe we can use that to break open the glass panel there. Let me in! Alright. So... we can, I'm gonna update my piece of paper. We can mark off Giant's Deep, we can mark off Quantum Moon, we can add... other scroll room. And I can note that there's probably a top enter for the one room, and then there's like a side enter for the scroll room, question mark. So that's something. Oh wait, is it? Can I do that real quick? There's probably no. There's too much sand, isn't there? Yeah. All right. There. I can't access the gravity cannon enough to launch myself into the sun. All right. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and take ourselves a break here. Thank you all for hanging out for board game discussion at Outer Wilds. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Revisit Ember Twin here, see if we can enter either of these protected rooms. See you shortly. Alrighty, we return. Yeah, see, I wouldn't. Well, I mean, like, if you're using, like, I don't find the twins that scary. Although most of the stuff isn't scary. Like, the closest thing that is obviously evoking scary would be Dark Bramble, of course. But as far as rude, there's a lot of places that are rude. Basically, everywhere is rude. Everywhere is extremely rude. Hey, that's actually kind of a positive omen. All right, maybe we're gonna find at least one of the places we're going on Embertwin today. And it is nice for your drivers to crash at a regular inconvenient time instead of a very inconvenient time. So that's it's good. Yeah, why don't we just tell you to go to Ashtwin, because that's going to be facing us by the time we get there, so hopefully, yeah. Get those retro rockets. Oh, we chose this angle, so it's actually, okay. Nope. Ashtwin's still making its, presence known. Alright, that's still pretty good though. Oh, and dropped us right next to our orbital cannon even. Alright. But we don't want to be like exactly here. But deciding if I want to drop this scout to mark where we're going a little better here, or if I think I can remember. I think it was this way, right? It's possible it was the other way, though. So we just want to find the window. Butts. Because we just followed our nose to the probe. Maybe it's over this way then. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yep. Nothing, huh? That's unfortunate. Big old pile of nothing. So that was a portal from below, not from above? Alright, let's grab fuel. Let's turn on the lights. Okay, yeah, this is this one again. Particularly have a better view of the door from another angle over here, do I? A little bit over here. Oh, this window is actually too small? Okay, we gotta launch it through this window then. Fine. Okay. So there's just a little warp thing to get us into there. What's my perspective on this? So... That's at the ceiling too. Huh. Is there just like easy access up here and we didn't realize it? Is that oh, that looks promising. I think that's only for this one, but maybe there's something similar on the other one, huh? Yep. Okay. Whee! Okay, there's only the one scroll, not the two. Hook me up with some Sun Station lore. We've been computing shuttle trajectories to the Sun Station. Or who's? That makes me... Who's been computing shuttle trajectories to the Sun Station? Don't worry. The station is in such a low stellar orbit, we've constructed a different, safer way to travel there from Ash Twin. That would be Pi. I told her we wouldn't be traveling there by shuttle, and that the Sun Station doesn't even have a landing pad, but she said she knew. It's a purely theoretical exercise on my part, Yarrow. Who doesn't love computing a good low stellar orbit shuttle trajectory? And Pi, I look forward to working with you, but I'm also relieved it will be easy to return to Ash Twin regularly. Yes. So what we had high suspicions of has been confirmed. But, oh, this is separate, though. Interesting. So this is actually a separate thing. So maybe that takes us to the other one, then. Yeah. Okay, great. Down here, maybe? Oh no, that just takes us to the, right. I remember finding, I remember finding this with just the, out, yes. Alright, there's like, more holes here though. Do these all go to the same place? Or is there a separate one here? Okay, well that's the root hole. That's the rude one. That's the one that drops us directly out of cactus. For no value. Oh yeah, the Pachu is really important. Absolutely. Okay, so the next one is... Oh, we're not gonna make it. We have seen that message, right? Like, I saw it, but I just kind of specifically skipped over it because I felt confident we'd seen it before, but... Let's make sure. Let's make sure. Wait, this writing looks different than Solenum's writing on the eye, doesn't it? Is it indicator of mood rather than author? The writing style? Okay. No. It's nothing special. Okay. So, one way is blocked by cacti, one way is blocked by ghost matter. There's a port coming up from the bottom. But yeah, here's our cacti blocked section. And down here's our ghost matter blocked section. And it's everywhere, to be clear. We poked around that a fair bit. So how else can we get into here? I don't actually see the messages at present. Oh, we got cattywamped. I don't know where the message is in this place. Where we could have sworn this was the place, and we saw like 2 separate wall messages in there to potentially access. Well, okay. Wait, this is just... Well, that covered up enough ghost matter we can just walk in here now? That's a thing? Or is this somewhere different? What the hell? Okay. That feels really weird, but I guess if you cover the crystal... Okay, no, it makes sense. You cover the crystals, you block the ghost matter. Be welcome in this place. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the Eye. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Okay. If the Eye called to us, why won't it reveal itself? Why is it so difficult to locate? Did the signal stop? Does the Eye no longer desire to be found? Perhaps this isn't the Eye's choice. The Eye may not be able to communicate with us more than it already has. Did something happen to it? Hey there, woman. Is the Eye natural or artificial? Maybe someone built it. The Eye is older than the universe itself. How could something exist before its creator? It could be naturally occurring, but this doesn't answer how the Eye could be as old as it is. Did the Eye deliberately call out to us by sending the signal, or did we hear the signal by coincidence? We could be seeing meaning where there is none. Suppose the signal was produced incidentally. Does that mean the Eye is any less important, though? Perhaps the Eye wanted to be found. Could it be sentient? Maybe it chose us. Does the Eye desire something from us? Could it need us in some way? Maybe it doesn't have to be us. Sure. You have successfully told me things that I thoroughly already know. Yeah, then there's that. We tried getting back here, and it wouldn't let us. It's interesting that this is... I guess that's our exit, basically, yeah, once the sand is rising. So, a one-way sand wall. Alright, well, that was, another way to find information we already had, I suppose, is what that is. Yeah. That's what I think. That's what I think of this place. Knock over your stupid stones. And your stupid eye windows. Alright, where's that broken corner I can leave? Right up here. Okay. Can we get anywhere still alive at this point? It's like we made it out, but does that matter at all? Doesn't really seem like it does. Maybe we can. Oh, we can maybe still make this. Yeah. All right. I'm not like that concerned about time, but like we've already burned this time anyway, and Ash Twin is mostly accessible in the second half, so let's go to Ash then, huh? So do we have to like change the power settings? We have to find somewhere we haven't been. Both. Okay. Is there something more at a surface level? I mean, we've looked at the Ash's surface before too. Did not find it terribly elucidating, as I recall. Oh, no, no. Alright. Safe. Are you still heading towards me? Where are you going? It's possible we explored the surface too early too, and there's something else there that we can access late. Like, this is just gonna take us up to one of the teleport rooms, I believe. Is this a different power structure? No, that's the same one. Okay, that's the same one. That's a different one. But they both appear to be on already. So that's, right, that's one end of the, Oh, but I don't know if we ever actually jumped up here. Is this too late? Perhaps, because this one appears to be intact, and it points at the sun. Okay, what's our best way of finding this spot early? Because it's probably not going to be revealed right away. Because I think it's going to be a little covered in sand to start, but... Man, that's not the most distinct from the top, is it? It's, near the, power node. So it's kind of just in between the two power nodes, and it's at the equator. Well, I mean, all the teleporters are at the equator, so that doesn't mean much, but this isn't something different, right? This is just the tail end of the teleporter chain. If we circled all the way around the other way. Yep, okay. Or at the very least, we've been here. regardless of where it qualifies location-wise. Wait, no, this should be the sun one. This looks more sun-like than the swirls of the other... That other one was Giant's Deep. Seems like we had time that it should have taken us to Giant's Deep, but yeah, this is the sun one. This is broken. So yeah, the place where we often start our journey is our sun thing. We've never actually been to the teleporter room on it. The Omen was correct. We made it to both of the rooms on Embertwin that we wanted to make it to. How about the Sun Station this time? Oh, a mystery omen. The rarest omen of all. Oh, we can actually see it eventually if we wait long enough, but like an ultra slow-mo shot. AKA hitting off on the other axes. Now we're gonna just stare at a ball of sand for a little while. Y'all like staring at balls of sand? We could bounce off a ball of sand. Now we can really bounce on a ball of sand. Have a good night, Nick. Yep. Like, I feel like I want to be here early enough that I don't think I want to go nap. And instead we just kind of awkwardly stare at it for a little while. I don't know, should I nap? If this is gonna be more than like 5 minutes, feel free to just say I'm gonna nap, or like 4 minutes. I don't know where that cutoff should be, because we gotta have the time to get there and get back in time too, but... The power node's already being revealed, so I don't really know if because we can't even land directly, or maybe we can. We usually landed indirectly, but we can land here at the very least. That's close enough. Hello. I'm just here to nap. It's only 5 times speed, too. It's not even 10 times speed. So, like... It does feel weird that the specific mechanic for speeding things up is still kind of slow. Thinking about... Here's gonna... I guess we can actually kind of see from here if it's good enough or not. We can see a lot of the... What did we hit? I don't know what we hit, but it's fine. Let's go in that little doorway right there. Yeah, so that's blocked off. Very completely. You too, huh? Alright, nobody's surprised that that takes us to the teleporter. Though it doesn't seem particularly accessible. Once again, just need a crowbar, smash the window up top, get inside. Maybe the teleporter doesn't work if this piece is smashed, though. In fact, I think that is almost a known case. Okay, so the only way in is through that elevator. Because the door is done broke. Some marble replacement goop would be pretty helpful broadly too. Oh right, the ship got sucked away. Yeah, that'll happen. Might mean we run out of oxygen though. So is there yet another way lower, or is there some way in the side that we've been in that lets us access that? Hmm. The ship just wanted to go on an adventure. Like... Alright, so we're playing the bomb defusal level of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for the NES. Alright, well, that doesn't work. But, I mean, what else am I gonna do, though? Like, because that way it's not gonna work either, yeah. Alright. Well, that mystery omen is disappointing. And now we've just got a terrible omen. Oh, maybe it's back to being omens of the past instead of omens of the future, right? So I think that would line up pretty well tonight. Wrong pole, wrong pole. Suppose we could say hi to Shirt again. They'll be excited about some of the stuff we found, I imagine. What's up? I don't suppose we've told anyone that the universe is dying, but... You know what we should also do is we should go say hi to Gabbro again at some point, because Gabbro is a boss. We'll try to get to the Sun Station one more time, and then maybe go say hi to Gabbro. I'm like, now just kind of pausing in thought, because I'm wondering if, powering up the high energy lab would do anything meaningful for accessing the solar teleporter on Ash Twin. I don't see why it would. Like, turning a power switch shouldn't be like, oh, now the cacti are gone. Like, that would be some garbage tier logic, so I'm just assuming that's not the case. Alright, sure, let's go about this. Oh, yes, everyone loves a bit of mystery, don't they? Who wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not? I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another place it travels to. Yeah, we actually talked to them about that before. Is that what's orbiting around the sun, then, do you think? This sun station? I'm quite clever of the Nomai to devise a way to study the sun up close and personal. It must have been tremendously difficult to construct, and hot inside. I can only imagine. Wonder how they were able to travel back and forth from the sun station and the Hourglass Twins. Yes, when the slightest slip-up would mean a fiery death. The universe is dying. You... what? I don't... what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space? And they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying? Currently? Right now? If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? Supernova were there, but I've been studying the stars for... well... what does it matter if... oh... I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But I'm gonna keep drumming. We just ruined Shirt's 20 minutes. That seems fine. He'll forget about it. It's okay. Oh, and if no one caught what I was talking about number 3 earlier or whatever, my current theory on that is there are 3 masks that are currently active, and one of those is me, one of those is Gabbro, and one of those is Solanum, whatever her name was. I don't know if that's true necessarily, but that's it feels like a pretty reasonable theory, and that's what I've got going on that concept currently. All right. But what else can we do here? We can wait until the sand gets really low and see if there's something else. We can jump into some cacti again. Yeah, I think I actually meant to wait even longer this time, but... get the sand down to at least a reasonable-ish level. Can we see anything else we care about shooting through here at all? Like... think that comes from below? That's, I guess that's basically the thing we would care about. Alright, let's see if we can hit an angle that tells us if, well, like, it doesn't, though, because there's just cactus there, right? Yeah. So we need to get in this room, not just beneath it. Huh? Hey there, sir. There's been absolutely no log talking about destroying cacti or anything like that. So there's nothing like the, there's assumedly nothing like the jellyfish or whatever that, if we've got the tech, we can bypass sort of thing. I just want to chop up some of this cactus, make some green dye, jump in the elevator. Is that too much to ask? Can't shoot through that, no. I've been watching Bouncy Boy play Minecraft for the first time without knowing much of the game, so it's been on my mind a lot. So I've just been running with some Minecraft references tonight. Well, oh, hi again. Let's jog over here as you go by again. Yeah, it's did she just recently do that the first time too, Sheldon? Neat. Little sad I missed that. But yeah, I mean it's a lot better than it used to. Wait, on why? On hardcore, that's a terrible idea. Did she convince herself that was a good idea, or did someone else convince her that was a good idea? Because that's a terrible idea. It's such a bad idea. But yeah, as I was trying to say before, complaining about how terrible of an idea That is, the game is a lot better than it used to be as far as giving you in-game information about what's possible and what you can do. But definitely still lacking in some areas. But, like, there's the whole... Wait, is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh, disappointing. Okay. That's nothing, but I'm gonna check one more time just to make sure it's nothing. I want to actually land there if I can, but yeah, you've got the whole crafting guide built in, and the achievement system also helps give you an idea of what is possible in the game. So those two factors do help a decent chunk. I'm like, I want to stay under this thing here, but I don't want to stay under my ship. Oh, it's gonna move away before it drops on me? Okay. Ship is now trying to be a housefly. Yes, it appears to be the case. So, does this actually just work or something? Or is this not the same place? This is not the same place. That's the, yeah, that's the Giant's Deep one. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Still want a better light. Also, I keep coming back to this one because it is the tower I can see, but it's not actually what I care about. It's over there. Okay. There's something lit up over here, though. Now that we... Oh, that's my ship. Damn it! Bamboozled. I'm like, that would be surprising if there's something there, but I'll take it. Nope. Just my ship. And still a lot of nothing else. I mean, alright. Let's use Sandy time to try to land inside my ship, which is upside down. Yeah. Whee! Okay. Alright, let's just surface. There's no more sand here. We can actually enter the power stations. Have I done this before? I feel like I've done this with at least one of them. But it might have been early enough that it wasn't relevant, or it might just put us on top. Okay. That seems like we don't care about this. Fuck. So, we got nothing at ground level here. does not appear to be the case. I guess we'll enter the other power station just to make sure it's not for some reason any different. Seems unlikely, but you don't get these bits uncovered too often, so sure. There's no side paths. Just a elevator to the top. I tried to position myself to look at it, but then it moved. How rude. Oh, I should verify that the ship thinks we found everything to find in the Sunless Village. There's a reminder of us completely disillusioning shirt. We could go wander around and disillusion all the other explorers if we wanted to. Gabbro will be disillusioned though. Gabbro's awesome. All right. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. That was implied before, but that it was strictly stated. But yeah, we know where it is and everything, and we just need some anti-cactus juice. Alright, where's your island, Gabbro? Let's go say hi. Right over here. Gavor will probably be interested in the universe ending. Oh, for a second there I thought that said the ship was like 2 kilometers away already. I was like, wait, what? How did it get so far so fast? Oh, yeah, they're just killing here. I just didn't remember that path. A few loops ago, Cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kinda unpleasant. Oh, you don't want to talk about the end of the universe? We can only disillusion Shirt. All right, well, I thought Gabbro might be more interested in some of the other stuff I found. Although, did we talk to them about Statue Island? Record memories. That's your memory friend. Yeah, we talked to them about that. Hello again. Yeah, that's I think we talked to them about this too. Yeah, alright. That is actually interesting. Does that go anywhere? There's something else here we haven't seen? I mean, that seems possible, certainly. Well, so, I know I wasn't going to disillusion Gabbro because they're too chill. I thought they would be interested, though. I thought that's what would happen, you know? We'd just chat with Gabbro about, in the universe and all that. That felt, fitting enough, but I guess not. Oh, this is just the other side. Okay, so that doesn't lead anywhere we care about. Okay. Alright, why don't we do a chat yes or no? If I bring a warp core from the high energy lab to the vessel on Dark Bramble, will that do anything? No. Okay. Disappointing, but that is what I expected. It seemed low enough that I didn't want to just try it blindly there. Well... Hey, Alyssa. We could try landing on Hollow's lantern somewhere. So that basically just leaves us with the one lead. I mean, we could go back to the vessel anyway, because it still felt like there's something else there. We could go back to the high energy lab anyway, because it still seems like they should do something. Oh, can we swap the, Well, that didn't seem to affect things, though. When I swapped the, Yeah, and there's 7 warp cores at the high energy lab, not 5, like the number of towers on, Ash Twin, so that does not seem directly related. So it kind of seems like my only thing to do is to stare at some cactuses again. We can go talk to some other people, I suppose. We know how to navigate now. What's up, Slate? We have not talked to them in a while. All of these options are kind of amazing. So we can just keep telling Slade about how we keep dying all the time. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Not if you use your scout to detect it, you won't, you dumb idiot. Did you think I made that just so you could take a pretty little picture of trees? It has multiple uses. You do know you can use it as a light source, right? Stars above, please tell me you knew that. Kind of took me a while to actually know that, to be fair, but we did. Hi, music. What's up? The sun's gonna go supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I gloss over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfels' domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. The autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot, and you'll be fine. Well, that's not entirely true either. Because it can be not in between them, but then the adjustment and the movement of the planet means that it still sends you into the sun. You know the ship's a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright. Whee! Is there anyone else in the town? I mean, let's just go take a gander at folks. What's up? Big tree in the village. The launch pad is flammable? Yeah, it'll probably still hold up for years. Alright, it's not expecting us to talk to these folks anymore, apparently. What's up? Nice. I guess we'll go talk to Hornfels again. They might have something to say. What's up, fish? Couldn't go any deeper. Yep. I underestimated how boring this would be. It's amusing how much more maneuverable we are now that I understand. I almost flung myself into that. That would have been kind of funny. I'm a natural. Alright. Nothing new. I assume you're not going to say anything more, right? Ghost Matter's super cool. Trying to walk in the... we only did that like 2 or 3 times, probably. I don't know. Not a lot. Alright. Oh, this was the scout tester thing. Yeah, okay. Alright, where's the museum? Is that connected to the observatory? I don't even remember. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and then they're both chilling down here. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fur is weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we haven't told them that we found Feldspar. You found Feldspar? And they're in Dark Bramble? Stars above. This is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then, either. Still, we ought to fish them out of the dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gosan and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gosan who brings Feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. Mm-hmm. Well, you can think about that for right now if you'd like. But Alright. So there's a few bits of dialogue if we come back and chit-chat with folks, but not a lot. It's mostly at the surface there. Blip, blip. Mm-hmm. Oh god. I thought we were gonna casually make it. We did not. The musical cue as we enter the village again. Alright, thanks, Gam. Thanks. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I suppose we don't need to reset here. It's on the other side of the sun right now. It sure is. No, don't retarget. Freaking clicky pads. The worst. Sliding into a comet the same as walking into it. It has more style, and that's what's important. Walking alone is never gonna be a task of style. Woo-hoo. Hey, Penciler, thank you for the raid. What were you up to tonight? We're gonna go stare at some cacti momentarily, and hope the cacti will reveal their secrets to me. Where's the thing that I'm actually looking for? Over there. Okay. And this is effectively unrelated. Yeah. Like, there's some thought that this coming through matters, but I don't see any reason why, like, timing it with this going through would actually make any difference. Because, like, we're inside and that doesn't affect us while we're inside. Like, it doesn't change anything else, seemingly. Oh, nice, penciler. So the only possible way we could do anything in this room with direct progress would be through here, and that is nonsense. Well, the only possible way with the room state as it is now, I should say. But, like, there's specifically even, like, this kind of little stairwell up that kind of implies we can't really get in here with the sand level much higher. And also, Cactus hit us through sand, as we found out on Ember Twin, so, like, relying on, like, a little bit of sand here to cover this seems pretty dubious. Because if invisible cacti are already going to be able to hit us, they should be able to hit us trying to go through there anyway. But I also don't know what the hell else I'm supposed to do here. And, like, that would be such a narrow window, because, like, the sand's going down. Eh. Like, we've even... 22-minute interval. Central chamber of Ash Twin. Could that, could we just, in the time loop, pull out, that warp core, it's over for everybody? Get a bad end? Six warp receivers. there's only 5 towers. Oh, the Whitehall station, yeah. Formal verb. Yeah, I did not ask anything explicit yet. Statues were designed to only activate once the Ashwin project succeeded or if it failed. Alright. As expected, none of that elucidated anything meaningful for us otherwise. Yeah. We'll try the one thing that seems possible, and then we might be asking questions. Which means we want to wait, like, a little time, but not much time? Gross. Queasy omen it is. Like, we could hang out for short for like 90 seconds or something? You could ruin Kurt's day again. No. That button. Seems accurate, Katana. Oh, yeah. That's about it. We are basically hoping to save ourselves a single minute. Although, like, oh, we know where. It's in between the two power stations. That's, yeah, that's how we know where to find it, even if we can't see much of it. Sun station looks so close. The power station's just on the, oh, there it is. Yeah, okay. Now you can see it clearly enough. So it should be like back side. It should be this side, I think. But like we don't have a lot of time to. Oh, it's right there. No, that's the other side. Okay, that's the top side. That's the top side. I thought it was a little early for that to already be showing up. We're okay. So that is the answer. Alright. Unfortunate that the cacti are not consistent. Hey, Chim. Oh, is it possible to freaking do it the other way? Like, I tried once, I'm like, there's no way. Boop. 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 Okay. Oh, right. Alrighty. There you go. Uh, 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. 6 minutes, 44 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. Okay, and it does in fact count. I mean, there was nothing else, right? Yeah, other way, other way, other way, other way. Alright, remaining secrets of the universe. What do you got for me? Mission. Science compels us to explode the sun. Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. Wow, the music in this part's really loud. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But that mission statement's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Okay. Something else down below, I suppose. Doesn't seem to be much else here. Scales of the eye and the sun. Give me your projection stone. Sure. I mean, we know what we're gonna see here, so I don't really know why we're opening it up, but, there's our 3. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by exploding star, 2 minutes, 17 seconds. Yeah. What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible, even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never and could never cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Pi, I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow. Or as well as can be expected, given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hope our terrible work was finished. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comment approaching this star system that we'd like to investigate. Well, I've got 2 minutes. Is there anything else here for me, friends? Because that still seems like not enough. I would like more, please. I mean, there's this. Does this go anywhere? Like, oh, it does. Is there another scroll chilling up here? I'd rather not come back. They store an awful lot of pottery inside their scroll racks. I mean, I don't really see that being on top of this is going to be helpful, but we've got about a minute, so... Holy crap, it's so loud here. Why is it louder here than everywhere else in the game? Alright, if we leave its local gravity, we get sucked into the sun. That's no surprise. Well, not really gravity, it's local game mechanic that keeps us there even though everything else won't let us stay close to it, like if we entered it flying in. I did kind of want to be on it while it exploded, to be honest, but looks like we don't have that option. Oh. So there's still a separate area we can enter an Ash Twin to find the Ash Twin Project home. Which would make sense to be kind of a final spot in a lot of ways. 1 second. Just meditate away, hurtling through the emptiness of space after being flung from the low sun orbit around a dying star. Exactly. As you do. Oh, it's actually possible to land on there without warping? We tried like 5 times. Oh, that's not actually the interpretation I picked up, actually, from the Nomai computer, but sure, alright, fair enough. Alright, well, the game doesn't think there's anything else there, so literally this central chamber. Yeah? Yeah, we tried to land on the sun station before we knew it was the sun station. Because I saw that thing circling the sun at the model really early on, so I knew I wanted to investigate it. Boink. Like a house fly to a flame. We can ruin Shit's day again. We always have the option of just ruining Shirt's day. Well, ruining Shirt's 22 minutes. I still wish this was 10 times instead of 5 times. I don't really know how long we want to wait, but, like, theoretically most of the time, like, we probably want to look at Sandless Ash Twin. Hey there, White Wizard. What's the current plan? To get inside Ash Twin, because that's the only thing left? I mean, we've got 2 other potential leads other than that, but they are very vague things that don't seem like they do much, except for the fact one of them might be required to get us into Ash Twin. But I don't see how the connection makes... Oh, yeah, if the shift power might turn off on Ash Twin. And if it turns off power on Ash Twin, maybe something opens up for us. The other 2 leads would be the vessel inside Dark Bramble, which has like kind of a interface we can input, like on this 6-sided thing that seemed like we could input kind of a code almost, but we were never able to figure out anything to actually do with that. And the high energy lab on Ember Twin, which has warp cores that can be screwed with, as well as a big old giant power switch that can be swapped to the other direction. So if I don't see anything I can meaningfully do right now, the plan would then be to swap, flip that power switch and see if it turns off the power on Ash Twin, and yeah, see if that does anything we care about. Like, it wouldn't really make sense if this is like kind of an important final area for you to be able to just find it at the bottom of Ash Twin or something, so the connection between the high energy lab and here makes a lot of sense. I kind of tried to check the first time, and I couldn't see anything that the power switch actually did, but that doesn't mean it didn't do anything. The warp core swapping didn't seem to matter at all. Like, the teleporters still seem to be going to the same places, but I wasn't familiar enough or paid close enough attention to my swaps to say that confidently. That feels like an 80% thing or something. I mean, I don't really know what we hope to do inside the core. other than like get a bad end. Just destroy the warp core there and stop the timeline. Don't see anything meaningful. Hey there, Dilson. We don't expect to see anything meaningful until at least all of the sand is gone. Oh, this is tighter than I thought. Weed. Oh, you never use this camera? Oh, man. This is so much easier to land with a landing camera. Yeah, I pretty much use this like every time we're approaching a planet or looking around on a planet for a specific location or anything like that. So which planet is that teleporter? Like, yeah, there's a hearth. There's me moving out of the way. There's the twin. There's the sun. I guess that one was Brittle Hollow then. Yeah. Greetings, Noru. It's weird. If I looked at some of the sand right there, it looked like it was going up, but then when we go over here, it's clearly still going down. Like, there's two sides. These both just go up, right? There's nothing special with that. Like, they're shaped in a weird way that, like, I guess there's three entrances and they all go to the one. Okay, that makes sense now. I just hadn't, figured out how that topology actually worked. That's not anything, is it? Just underneath Hearthing Tower. And then, yeah, once the sand's actually gone, it's time. Okay. Making sure there's not, some little, hole in the ground there. I mean, I don't really know what turning off the power would do, but we got nothing else to do, so I guess that's what we're gonna try next. Oh, yeah, platform is blocking our view. Hey there, Rolls Royce. Yeah, we finished finding the information on the Sunless Village. We completed our pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, and we have visited the Sun Station. That is what we have done tonight. Greetings, C. Capricious Omen. Alright, it is time for us to take ourselves a quick break here. Feel free to drop a follow if you're new. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see if the High Energy Lab does anything for us, and if not, I'll probably be asking for a suggestion of where to go next. We'll see. We'll be back in a few minutes in any case. Alrighty, thank you for your patience, everyone. We are back. Let us proceed forward, I suppose. So, oh, might want to actually switch scenes. I mean, I guess we should wait a few minutes, right? Because we've got to wait for the sand to get high enough. I don't know how long. Oh, come now. Okay. Like 3 minutes? Because it's a pretty narrow window. It's very missable, but it's not like right away. It's weird because they like give you enough time to make it there in time, but that just makes it like more annoying in practice. Because if we have to like rush to get there right away, that's like harder in theory, but if we just, you know, get there right away, then we're there and we go and we're good to go and we don't... Wait, where's the edge? There it is. Okay. We don't have to like guess how long we need to stall, or just get there early and just stare at nothing for 3 to 5 minutes. Oh, is this already too late? That's already too late, isn't it? So you kind of need to make it through the cave and then stand there doing nothing? You just don't really have a lot of choice in the stand there doing nothing department? Or am I wrong and there was another higher way in? I don't think so. I think it's the bottom floor. Well, dang. Trying to waste as little time as possible here. That is certainly a thing that can happen. I don't actually have a set concept of that omen, by the way. That more left but a little bit up. We've I think we've only had that once before. We gotta fight the cacti. We've gotta fight fish. We've gotta fight black holes. Gotta fight lightning. Gotta fight the sun. Gotta fight the autopilot. That's really the real opponent here. Boink. One time we had, two times? Once or twice we had to fight the ship's warning klaxon. Which, the warning klaxon on the ship did not go off when all the fuel was draining out of the ship, by the way. That wasn't important enough, but when, like, I don't know, the landing gear got damaged enough and some other non-essential thing, it was, like, going crazy at us. Whack. What's this one? Yeah. Alright, let's hurry up so we can wait. I mean, the quantum rocks didn't kill us. The quantum cacti did attack us once. The quantum spire murdered us once. What other opponents have we faced? Sand? Sand's opponent, yeah. Sand has murdered us. I mean, we might as well say gravity is the real opponent, not just black holes, right? But they're kind of like a tag team that is very rude. I mean, black holes are sort of merciful. They attack you with demotivation and frustration rather than outright death. Geysers. I mean, is that just gravity again? The tracking of deaths stopped after stream 2, I think, but there was some tracking of deaths for a while there. Like, I mean, did we mention electricity? That technically counts. Giant's Deep's pretty chill overall, honestly. You know, the giant planet filled with huge gravity and tsunamis everywhere, that's kind of the chillest place. Other than Timberhearth? If we died, we probably died more on Timberhearth than Giant's Deep, though, actually. We've got rude lava spitter. We could count the comet itself as a villain. Obviously, Ghost Matter is an enemy. We haven't explored Giant's Deep without a spacesuit. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's about right. I mean, Giant's Deep doesn't have that many ways to kill us. Mostly just by hurling islands into the air and then us being too far from them. Wait, did it turn me around? Did it turn me around? When I was in the... Oh my god. It didn't. But... Didn't it need to rise, like, exactly as high as it was to get through anyway? Was there an up over there and I forgot about the up? Probably. I just was thinking that we could still see the, freaking... power line. I hate this, by the way. This, when I talk about time loops sucking, this is the sort of stuff I'm talking about. This is miserable. No, not you. We teleported from Ash Twin, Lulz. Apparently it's actually possible to land on it. We tried landing on it several times. And it seemed completely untenable, so we stopped trying. Cheat engine the loop. Cheat engine's mostly for meta progression. I mean, the way we actually did make it from Ash Twin didn't seem like it was going to work because we had past precedent that sand and cacti would not work friendly enough together that would work, but there it was actually planned. Elsewhere they didn't coat it smoothly so cactuses could poke you through the sand. And there's also some falling sand like this you could like jet through, but this one you cannot. You have to wait for it. Maybe there's still like I say that, and then someone's like thinking like, well, I've seen a speedrun of this game, and you can jet right through or something. I would not be surprised. That is kind of true, Zal, though, yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, I did think about it, Ed. It actually probably wouldn't be that hard to find the timer. It just checks number gone up, number gone up, number gone up, number gone up, reset, number gone down, number gone up, number gone up. Do that about 2 loops, and you probably have it narrowed down. I mean, I guess I just pull out all the warp cores while I'm there. There's 7. Why are there 7? One for each dwarf. Yeah, but it's kind of meta progression, Dan. Meditate is also in the same category. I guess we did have this past precedent for the cactus sand situation working. So it's 2/3 works, 1/3 doesn't. Like, yeah, so there's that, but then we can jump over this. Yeah, that's right. And then we've got to keep taking a lot of like forks back and forth until we make it through under time pressure, and it's rude. I just looked back again. How do you proceed? What the hell? I hate this. I've done this before. I just don't remember. What was the way forward? There's a 3rd path over here or something? Oh my god. Okay, does going back in the high energy lab do anything for me? Can I do anything by either removing the warp codes or switching the power? Like, let's not go back there if it's not gonna actually do anything. There is more to explore there. Okay. Save state's not a thing I could trivially do, no. Although actually screwing with the time variable might like not work very well in Heat Engine 2 now that I think about it, because there's so many things like reliant on it. Like if you set back the time before the sun explodes, what does that do with the sand? Clearly, we should have saved some of our board game discussion for this point. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's related. It might be able to stop, but it wouldn't be able to rewind. Maybe. All right, yeah, just set the time variable that starts at 0 and counts up to 22 minutes. Set that to negative 242,000 years, and we'll be good to go, I think. Can I, like, bank off of this thing enough that it flings me over there? No. Alright. It's just weighted darkness. Hive Swap Back 2 is in a current Humble Bundle. Which is what Bubsy makes me think of, because Hive Swap Act 1 has correct Bubsy opinions. I say this without having actually played Bubsy, per se, but Bubsy is so bad. I have complicated feelings about Homestuck Room. The graph there is a good starting point. The phrase that I tend to use to describe Homestuck is that it's the best thing I've experienced that I don't actually recommend. But yeah, no, it was, despite how many bad parts it had, it was still a really cool experience for me overall, and the music is fantastic. If we want to put it in the sense of ratings, it gets it's a 9 out of 10. Is what Homestuck is rated. So there's a third path over here. Yes. Yep. Oh yeah, and then there's there's this curiosity. Okay, where was the actual entrance proper? We don't have much oxygen here. We've only been here once. I don't remember this stuff. Right, up here. That's right. Okay. So most people that like Homestuck think Act 5 is the best part of Homestuck, Ed. So, you know, it's a bit of a mixed bag. Yeah, we've got this whole viewing thing, and I couldn't figure out anything to actually do with that. The power does point to that. I did look at it after we power swapped, but nothing particular seemed to happen. But yeah, the recommendation that I have broadly given, if you do decide that you want to read Homestuck, which not everyone should, then you should read through at least Act 2 to give it a fair shot. And then at any point past that, if you feel like you've had enough and you don't want to read anymore and you just want to quit, then that's fine. You go ahead and quit at that point. How many hours does it take to fully read Homestuck? I actually did some math on this recently. I'm thinking it was like about 130 hours, maybe? Greetings, the Punchy Fish. Like, it's 800,000 words long, over 8,000 pages, and has over 4 hours of actual video content as well. Like, I'm sure we read the other scroll, but we'll check it in just to... No, the game would have told us if there was more to read here, so I guess we know that that's not the case. Mm-hmm. And Cascade was probably only like my third favorite animation in the series. That's what the graph says, right? So, what do I do with a single split experiment? This is for teleporters. They're all in different spots. So we're gonna have to wait and come back again, I guess, because nothing seems to happen here. Can I see the other twin from here to see if its power is different? Suppose we could have... Well, no, the meat bridge goes the opposite way. Should have marked my way back, because I don't actually know how to get back there rapidly, but I don't know that it'll matter. Anyway. Yeah, no, that still has power, so I don't think that's going to change anything over there. I didn't even see, like, I heard the thing breaking, but I didn't see any notes pop up that anything had broken. Hey there, Free Needles. Oh, Kilgore Trout with the beefy raid. Thank you kindly, Kilgore. Ahoy, ahoy. If you guys like watching... Get rid of that colon. There we go. Like watching older games, older PC stuff, Kilgore Trout specializes in that more than anywhere else I've seen on Twitch. What were you up to tonight, Kilgore? We're currently being frustrated by, like, approximately the last thing we know to do in this game, and nothing seeming to progress from it. Can we input things here? Ah, okay, I can input things here. Okay. What do you want me to do with this? No, you don't like that either. So you do want the mix here. what do we care? Like, what does this do for us? Tex Murphy tonight. I guess try 2 white cores. Yeah, well. Try 2 blanks. Oh, that's a black hole. Like there's a slit I can close. If that matters. For those joining and unfamiliar with me, I do a wide variety of mostly indie game content. So lots of roguelike strategy games, plenty of puzzles, voice-acted playthroughs, all of that jazz. Currently, this is Outer Wilds, kind of a exploration mystery sort of time-loopy experience. And we are pretty late into it at this point. Oh, good. I mean, we did that. Like, what do we care, though? So there has stone near this little portal here. Projection portal thing. I don't actually remember seeing this little projection portal, but we might have seen it really early on. Oh, the headlights broke. Sure. That's what we hit when we smashed the ship into a bunch of stuff, huh? Next stream, we're going to be playing something called Ring of Pain, which is a strategy roguelike dungeon crawly sort of experience with some unique mechanics. It's been pretty good so far. Yeah, the power appears still on. Nothing appears different over here. Like, we looked at this stuff. Reproduce the anomaly. I mean, we can go back to the Whitehall station. And then on this weekend, we're planning on doing some more Nova Drift, which we haven't played in a year and a half or something. So we'll revisit that and see how we're feeling about it nowadays, huh? None of this tells me anything about what I should be doing or what I should expect the High Energy Lab to do for me. It doesn't feel like going back to the Whitehall Station would be meaningful, but maybe? So we've straight got nothing else the game thinks there's progress on, and nothing else we think there's progress on except for maybe the vessel. Alright, I suppose it's time to let chat come up with something together for a hint. Feel free to discuss it on the spoiler channel. But yeah, this doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. So we tried all combinations. I mean, we shut the shutter with the only combination that seemed to do anything. It wasn't any different after we shut the shutter. Neither the power switch nor the warp core swap seems to affect anything on Ash Twin. Ed wants to be the spoiler ambassador. I don't know who all is around that's been keeping track of things and such, but that would be probably fine by me. We'll let a few moments pass to see if anyone wanted to discuss further in the spoiler channel or whatever, but like, we found the thing that we missed last time and it still doesn't seem to do anything. That's where we seem to be at the place we're going to have to wait another 5 minutes just to get back into to be able to do anything with again. That's treasonous talk. Get out of here with that, Zalathar. Need to use a teleport tower. Okay. Trying to think of how the lab would affect any of that. Doesn't seem like it does, so more likely is that I missed a teleporter in one of the towers, like the main path route didn't go to the teleporter and I had to like go back out and onto the top or something. But we've Can we teleport from the high energy lab into Ash Twin then, maybe? Hey there, Hiba. Because there's 5 here, there's... Well, they said 6. I don't know if the 6 is referring to the Whitehall Station, or if there's another one here, or if there's a one from here to here. So, the 6th is unclear. We know the normal 5, right? The normal 5 go to Ember Twin, to Timber Hearth, to Brittle Hollow, to Giant's Deep, and the Sun. Yeah. So there's the 5 normal towers on Ash Twin and where they go. There was reference to a 6th that kind of just sounded like it was a Whitehall Station. But it might not be. Like, we saw the teleport symbol in the high energy lab. But we didn't see anywhere to actually teleport from. Like, we've been through all of those teleporters, I do believe. Start with the obvious and then switch to the fancy ones. I mean, I think we only have obvious like left to do with the time remaining anyway, so. So this will pop us over to Giant Steep. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 0. Alright, it's 1 second. 1 long-ish second off, I should say. Didn't actually mean to go back immediately, but that didn't... I know where that is. Yeah, I know exactly where that is, so that doesn't go anywhere we care about. We mostly just have to wait for this, because I don't think I'm making it out otherwise. Well, I mean, there is a gravity floor. That's just right here, though. The area we need to go is down here. Okay. Alright. And so this goes to the Black Hole Lab on Brittle Hollow. So that shouldn't be anything otherwise special or noteworthy here. Yep. Out of the way. That's the Timber Hearth one. Like, the top is broken, but that still worked, I do believe. Yeah. So we did manage to teleport to Timber Hearth, so yeah, that does still work. I think. Teleporters usually don't take that long to go, though, so... I don't remember for sure now. Oh hey, there we go. We escaped. Nothing can stop this. Oh, I can like it. Okay. Completely unknown omen. Oh no, if we wait long enough we could still see it, but Very, very slow in a positive trajectory. That seems like possibly the best omen. The omens aren't actually a real thing or anything that's meaningful at all for those unaware. Just reading into something that doesn't mean anything. Well, it means one thing, but the specifics of it don't mean anything, I guess, is probably a better way to phrase that. Alright, time to hurry up and wait again. Land on Butt Rock and then hop down. Fly past all the death crystals. Turn on the lights. Touch a tree. It's almost like we've done this many times. All right. What should we talk about while we wait this time? Got what, like 3.5 minutes or something like that, probably. I don't want to like bring up the in-game map and talk about stuff there, because then we're gonna just secretly run out of time. I never read the epilogues, Roman. I was still thinking about reading the cliff notes of the epilogues at some point, but good. Yeah, that probably seems fair. There's likely just better things to spend my time at. Greetings, Bo. I don't really have like a superset 3-meal structure as such. But let's see. I've eaten. Yeah, I think tonight I just had a donut and a bowl of cereal. Since my sleep schedule is a little off, so I didn't do my normal cooking tonight. There you go, lunch in quotes. I guess technically a bowl of cereal would be the closest answer. Of Frosted Flakes. I did have food as opposed to not food. I think I've still got one leftover taco left. So that's probably what I'm eating after stream. I've already eaten all the leftover soup I made a couple days ago. I haven't done Luck Be a Landlord yet. Moderate, moderately high odds we'll see that in the next 2 to 3 weeks. The objective of the game, we're arguably still trying to figure that out, but you're in a star system that's pretty small, and you can travel to a variety of nearby planets and explore them, and you're kind of there's an alien race that was here before you, and you're kind of trying to figure out what their deal is, what happened to them, what they were doing here, and all of that jazz. So it's basically kind of like an exploration mystery time loop game. That is broadly this situation. And this even like shows for the 5 towers running. I could put the cores in first before swapping the power. I can't like stick a core up here or anything. So how would we... And it sounded like that still worked even before we turned on the power, yeah? So, what else can I do? Hey there, Andrew. Maybe that's my problem. I haven't roasted enough marshmallows. Need to learn to take it chill like Gabra. Hey, we can... Like, that's... Nothing changes when we power it up. And clearly something's supposed to happen from the power being shifted over here. Stupidly, Chrono. Nothing does anything. I mean... Take it off and on again? And I'm pretty sure we tried these both ways, right? Like, and it's just gonna, you know, shift which one is away. Yeah. Oh, music gets to stop if time stops, huh? Alright. Alright. What should my question be, even? I guess we'll try this, yes or no? Can I teleport from Ember Twin to Ash Twin? Hey there, Envian. Greetings, ZX. Okay, yeah, I am talking about like direct, not the return trip. Okay. Then what else can I do with this high energy lab? It doesn't turn off the power at Ash. It doesn't seem to do anything. We've got the shutter as our other variable we can play with. Like... I don't know why this would do anything different, though. Oh man, getting it, getting formalized there. So it doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do here. All right, how about this real quick? When I asked if there was anything else I could do, was it just literally putting the black hole and white hole there, and that doesn't do anything else? Is that only the thing I missed? Just that little visual bit? There's probably more than that, though. How's it going, Calm Knight? Thanks for 21 months. I know that wasn't, like, super specific, but... I want wish genie answers. Not really, no. Not particularly. I am asking hard questions. Like that, so it sounds like the answer to that is, like, yes, but with, like, an ellipses afterwards or something. Okay. That's what I am gathering. Alright, I guess we'll go back to Ash Twin. There's Timber Hearth. Go to Ember Twin from here. Done this before, and I don't think we cared about where it went. Do we need to, like, activate a teleporter and then go back? That'd be kind of weird. Oh, is this technically a different one and we maybe only went to the other one before? Is that a thing? We'll see. Should be just a few seconds now for embers in the sky once more. Just a few seconds. Their attention spinning around each other rapidly. How long does it take to see it again? Yeah? This one just does, yeah, this one doesn't do anything, but like, if it's in position that it would have done something, so we should still see the celestial body going in the front, but I guess yeah, okay. Just took that long for Ember to say hi again. Oh, that's interesting. That's not helpful. But, I mean, we got teleported to our destination. Some could argue. Very good. No, no, no. How did it come back so fast? I guess I just had the wrong angle. Alright, great. Alright. That's fine. Let's just... Oh, did I not actually die? Unacceptable. Alright, fine, fine. We'll let gravity do it. I was gonna have the sun do it, but, just make up your mind and kill me already, game. Alright, we're gonna actually land back on, Ash Twin, is that... I don't think I can survive this. Maybe. We're actually going pretty slow. Alright. We'll survive that, sure. Whatever, game. We're almost out of time anyway. We got, like 2.5 minutes or something. So there is actually a gap in the middle there. Oh, it just drops here. Okay. Doesn't seem terribly interactable. Okay. Oh, there's more than one? Oh, but this one doesn't have a teleporter stop. Or elevator stop, rather. Uh-oh. Good. It's really awkward. Doesn't work very well. There it goes. This is just information, right? Yeah. Yeah. None of that matters. Alright, I guess yes or no. Do I need to return to the sun station in order to progress? Okay. I would have been pretty upset with the game if the answer was yes. Although it's not saying there's any, do I need to return to the high energy lab in order to progress? Also no. Okay. I mean, I'm glad both of those answers are no, in terms of, like, screw the game if the answers are yes, but... alright, so let's do... You're not gonna let me, target this on the, map? Even at this point? Fine. Yeah, well, most of it's been more free exploration than this, Bo, that we've been kind of going at our own pace, exploring, finding stuff pretty constantly, but we're at an in-game part where it's just stuck and seems completely unobvious what to do from here, basically. So, the stations were modeled after the Whitehall station. So let's go check it out. Again. And severely overshoot it because it's not a object that is particularly mappable or easy to figure out. Alright. Oh yeah, there's actually like a thing to land on this or something, right? That I didn't notice the first time. I don't know, whatever, just take the, well, I was about to just take the normal, but let's actually look at it from the outside, right? It does resemble, one of the other teleporting towers. On the Ash Twin there. Little two dots we can see there, kind of curious. I think I've already kind of poked around the outside of this elsewise. This is just decorative, right? So, like, we haven't messed with whatever that is, but... Just try to poke around, see if there's anything else we might have missed around here. Oh yeah, there's not even a projection here. I know we've done that in both sides and it hasn't seemed to matter if it's in one side or the other. Let's look at this projection stone again real quick. That seems highly unlikely to be anything we care about. But it's quick to do. I think. Yeah. I mean, we actually know where this is now. Yeah, yeah. It's, yep. Sure. Yeah, alright. Okay. Do I need to return to the vessel in order to progress? Yes or no? The assumption is no. Okay. It's no, but then yes. Alright, fair enough. Do I just need to use all of the teleport towers, and when they're all active, something happens? I mean, ostensibly we're trying to get inside the center core of Ash Twin because there's literally nothing else the game indicates that we can do meaningfully at this point. That is the exactly one thing the game has any indication we can find any progression on. Oh no, I don't have to, like, we got a hard no on returning to the solar station, so it's not simply using all of the towers. I mean, is the tower I'm looking for on Ash Twin? Yes or no? Okay. Crota. Clearly, we should play Werewords while we wait, huh? Werewords is werewolf plus 20 questions. And, the combination is kind of nonsense and doesn't even necessarily work that well, but it's still really fun. Werewolf, aka Mafia, kind of a traditional, the most traditional social deduction game. Similar vein of Secret Hitler or The Resistance, if you're more familiar with those, but or Among Us, even, I guess, for a modern day comparison. Alright, well, let's just park over here somewhere. I mean, it was kind of expected to happen at some point and just didn't happen to. Have we seen this place? Like, I don't remember just finding a scroll chilling out here. Oh, good. Oh, does the scroll get sucked up if we don't pick it up here? Interesting. Maybe. That's just right where we were, right? Yeah. But I don't think I've been up there at all, so I don't know that that's a thing. 'Cause, yeah, I don't think I've been up there regardless. Assuming there's a scroll check right down here, but we might have to take it to another tower. Mind you, this is not... the scroll probably doesn't help us progress, but it's still one more lore thing that we apparently have not seen, huh? Rude? Why do cacti got a cacti? It's not very nice. Is this new or not? I don't know. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Rami found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi, or that's different. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Kanoi would lose his own head if it weren't automatically impossible, or anatomically impossible. So the High Energy Lab's the building with the large solar panels, everybody. We don't even get a log updated from that. Alright, like... I mean, is there a reason we actually want to go in this one? After all? I mean, none of them make any sense of mattering at this point. So, why doesn't the other one, like, that one's broken and that one still works? Oops, one way. But this one over here is broken but does not work. Ow. And you know, there's even the person coming towards it. Does this like work if we freaking boost down and don't get sanded away or something? Because like it's still got a core. No. Nope. See you later, ship. I thought the ship was far enough away that it wasn't getting caught in the sand, but apparently that is not the case. And there's no way to be in that at the right time without sand being a thing. And we waited in it like for a full cycle, full loop of the planet. So it's not going anywhere other than Ember Twin. And there's... I mean, I could park my ship on top? I don't think that actually blocks enough sand, because it just sucks the ship away anyway. So I don't think that would do anything. Let's not immediately get warped back. Standard messages. Just chill it on the surface, it don't matter. That's kind of a spooky little shadow there. Like, it doesn't really make sense to me that there would be any reason why, it would matter to, oh, something's broken. Just the electrical system and the hole in the landing gear. Alright, nothing... Well, the electrical system's kind of important. I don't think I could use my my landing camera even without that, right? We can still match trajectory though. I should have landed that on top, clearly. I mean, there's the, like, indication of the person running towards this. Yeah. Okay, we can be underneath right here and then run into it because we've got like a little bit of time. Nope, wrong boost, wrong boost. God bless it. It's really no indication warping to the same place again would make any difference. But like, yeah, like this doesn't really follow. I can be on this side, I suppose. That's slightly better. But kind of the delayed reaction doesn't really follow because, like, I know there's a window, but that window would be open on either side of it. So if we get it on the tail end, it doesn't really make sense that it's easier to get at that point than the front end, right? Is that a ship? Alright, that does actually work. I hate it. There is nowhere else to do, so that had to be it, but the fact it did not work before makes that look like nonsense. Now do we have enough time to look before time's up again? 4 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Masks receiving data from... Oh, no, the third is the probe tracking module. Alright, so they are in fact simultaneously live and dead. They are not number 3. Number 3 is still outstanding. Hey, Telna. Oh, good God. Alright, the answer is no. The answer is no, we do not have enough time. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Rami's hypothesis was true. Pokey just sent the warp core for the final tower to us back from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Flux is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the core could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety and turning the volume down, I guess. Good God. Why? There's two spots that are just louder than everything else. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Flux and Daz have finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it is at last complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will, in turn, supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I am impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task, in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here is what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. We can wait for the Sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only able to power it. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. Out of here, I'm trying to read. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Rude comment. Oh, good God. We've probably seen a lot of these before. Let's see. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, statues will make it aware of the situation. Oh yeah, that was like one of the first ones. This was actually the first projection stone we ever read, right? On Mine B or whatever, 2B. Yeah. Okay. I think we've seen that too. Is everything well at the fort? Right, Pi was doing some last minute calculations. Okay. Oh. I mean... Caution, you're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Alright. Maybe not. I think we're gonna supernova before I can do this. How's that gravity control? Oh, this is a separate one. That's why. I mean, we did talk about just taking the bad end. This feels like a bad end, and there's like maybe more, but yoink! Oh, but well, let me put it back. I'm like, yeah, we need to take this to the vessel. Yeah, the music stopped and then it came back. That's kind of amazing. I guess I'll ask if it's game breaking if we just leave it out and it's a bad end, or does it still let me restart the loop and I can go to the vessel? Because we might as well experience both if we can, but... You can outrun us safe. Okay, cool. Yoink! We don't get to witness, but yeah, I suppose that's true, Chrono. It doesn't really cost us that much to do it from the beginning, yeah. Apparently this place is kind of resistant. Oh, okay. That seemed to be taking longer than normal, so... Oh, hey, it's just regular bad end. It's not a different bad end. Okay. Oh, because we hadn't... Yeah. For some reason, it didn't actually properly click that we hadn't seen the statue yet. Okay, and we can warp back to the same spot, so park the ship to the side. There is the spoils channel on Discord, Telna, which might be your best bet, but... But yeah, I don't really see myself going back to that teleporter naturally. So it's a bit unfortunate that it's set up that way. Hey there, Kroya. Like, should I be planting a probe in the bramble seed on Timber Hearth? Is that something that would end up saving time? And there's probably enough time without shenanigans, but it's gonna be a little tighter than I would like since we have to wait here for so long. Something about the UI that'll save time. Yes. Yeah, that is true. I don't think that really does anything for us. Oh, and it does for the vessel, probably. Because then it should mark the beacon for the vessel, and I, don't need to run up to the escape pod and drop the scout in the meantime. So that would still be helpful. I guess we'll review the information it tells us on Ash Twin here again, just to be clear, because sometimes the game tells us we know things that I didn't pick up from the text. 8 monoliths with no bypass tasks. The mask of the actively receiving data from the probe. Yeah. Yep. Alright, vessels down here. Good old waiting. Everybody, like, waiting is broadly my least favorite game mechanic, right? And time loops are built entirely on waiting. Like, what's worse, waiting or meta progression? I think waiting's worse. I'm not actually sure. Whee! 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 Meta progression is waiting in a different way. I mean, that's probably a fair point, really. Yeah, passively or actively waiting. Choice usually isn't yours, since they aren't in the same experience that often. So what, I'm like now just thinking of a theoretical game with all my least favorite mechanics in it, right? We've got waiting, we've got meta progression, we've got bad crafting systems. We've got, like, bad RPG combat that requires grinding for levels. What makes a crafting system bad? That it exists, mostly, but the level of tedium involved is the biggest thing, Squirrelian. If you have to do a bunch of extra manual steps just for the sake of crafting, that is very much not what I want to be seeing. Like, Subnautica's crafting is pretty trash, for example. You have to manually craft all the, like, in-between, stuff. It, like, as opposed to, say, like, Factorio, where all the intermediary stuff, if you, like, say, I want to craft, an assembly machine, it'll automatically craft the, in-between pieces for you. And Subnautica, you have to manually do each of those bit by bit. And it also takes a decent chunk of time just to craft and stuff like that. Yeah. So broadly, the more tedium it has, the worse it is. There's also nope, that's not the exit. Where's the exit? There it is. Okay. Okay. Swap back to keyboard. Ships right over here. So we're gonna get like a full version of this song now or something, huh? Nope, nope. Get away from the sun. Get away from the sun. Okay. The tree dropping seemed fairly fast in Valheim from what I watched, but okay, up and to the right, maybe? Oh, it's just gonna be there. Yeah, alright. So we shouldn't actually need the this anymore. Interrupting the music. Yeah, go to the red. Only shows up 1.3 away. I remember this being 2 kilometers away before. But we can still judge off of that, probably, right? So if this started at 1.3, when we're at like 0.7 or 0.8, we should be about 5.8. Seems a little early still. Although we're actually going this speed. Why did we go so much? It felt like we went a lot faster the first couple hundred there. Yeah, it seems to be like most people's least favorite area, and I mean, sure, but like everywhere is miserable in its own right. Except Giant Steam is mostly fun. I don't think Giant Steam's too bad, but this is still less bad than Brittle Hollow for me. Absolutely. Alright, where was our entrance? Is it just this gaping hole in the wall right here? That's not actually a gaping hole in the wall, is it? Is it? No, that is. Okay, good. Oh, you're not gonna let me put it down? I can replace it without removing the old one? Okay. Now what? Activate that. Can we just activate the other sun? It's not, gonna be okay with the, warp core situation? Like, we aren't gonna get a new message, are we? I don't think so. So we need to, I guess go this way? Should we pull this thing down before we do this, though? Dang it, stop. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay. No, lock it in, I guess. We're not, like, moving. This doesn't really look like a teleporter, and it doesn't have a core. What the hell else am I supposed to do here? Like, these are all just old messages. We're not suddenly receiving new messages. Okay, does it give, like, coordinates or something in some fashion? Well, I mean, we also probably want to go to the eye. Like, we've got two things. We can, try to find the restaurant at the end of the universe, or we can find the eye. Oh, is Hyssop and Chapped named after this game? Like, power's going to this. Hey there, Mayday. So no indication that that's gonna do anything. Seems fine, Chrono. Meditate until next loop. Look at my HUD at the input station. Okay. Oh. Oh, eye coordinates. It's just like suddenly in the corner, and it never said we had like a thing we could input for that. It did say it was found, but it didn't say that like we knew how to translate those coordinates in any fashion. But yeah, that's just invisible to me. No. Hey there, Amoeba. What else do you want me to do, game? Was there another hidden tooltip on this somewhere? No? I mean, does this actually send us there then? Okay. Because that had a specific behavior that seemed like you wanted to re-enter your coordinates. So that's what it was behaving as. Hey, what's up? What is this supposed to do then? It revealed my fuel too. Is there enough reading that I should get a fresh drink? Probably, huh? Yeah. Alright. So, we're going to cliffhanger that last little bit because my throat's dry and my beverage is empty, so sorry about the quick break here, but we'll be right back in like 3 minutes or so, folks, and we'll hit our stunning conclusion or what have you, huh? Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's see what the eye has to tell us, shall we? This is what we have already read, right? The universe is dying. Okay. So what's this one over here then? Yeah, there's that. Can they like respond to it at the end now or something? No. That's still just the old messages. We can power this thing up, I suppose, now. Maybe it does something now? It does. Whoop. So. Bringing us in on the North Pole here, not the South, huh? 2.3 times gravity. Not seeing things flitting in and out. Perhaps other than the moon. Well, that looks inviting. Apparently there's trees down here. They sound like the wails of the damned. Yeah, okay. It's like, I don't think that's gonna speed me up much. It does not. We going up? Or are we going down? No? Let's find out. Oh, these aren't actually tunnels. They're just, holes, pockets. The gravity's too heavy here for me to go flying up. Maybe it's not. The wails of the damned. Alright, let's go up. Where's the middle here? Middle is this hole. Nope, that's not gonna work. Oh god. Just die into gravity here. Can we, okay, let's just walk up the edges and then maybe we can fall in? or find something else to do in the meantime. How's it going? I wonder if Gabbro had anything to say after we found out the full secrets of the Ash Twin project. Alright. Nice time to go visit a museum. No one's gonna bother me. The gravity crystal's missing, which is interesting. Everything else seems to still be intact, yeah? The gravity crystal's missing. I don't remember if we read this. This doesn't sound familiar. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the point of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Observe. Oh. Well then. I mean, blame the game, not me. Oh, I can't change the frequency? Alright. And is that actually gonna work? I didn't seem to be, but it's the only, like, why would they have it with the one signal only? Weird. We can't take, oh no, there are pictures, they're just really dim. Music? You coming back? Okay. We had to get close enough. We're getting awfully breathy here. Hi. It's me. What's up? Did it break because I like pulled this out at the last second? The flashlight's gonna start failing on its own now. We've lit a bonfire. Hi, what's up? Do you hear music? I mean, I did a little while ago. Oh. Alright, we do again, apparently. Oh, okay. Yes? Okay. I mean, we could have sent a scout launcher at it, I suppose, but... Oh, hey, it's broken this time. Maybe it was always broken, and I just missed that, gap. No, I think I would have noticed it, but... I don't know. Yeah, no, this is different. Well, that still doesn't actually go to the inside. Maybe we just need to have it disappear and find out one more time, so it's more broken. Oh, we don't have our scout to return. Okay, sure. What? All right, walk around. Gather. We've apparently collected an instrument. All right, we have found a Ryback. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. Alright. What's this music? We've got a bunch of Nobai flipping the bird to this monument. Alright. This tree stump. Alright, what's up, shirt? Well, sort of. Maybe. Feldspar Plus. Oh. The Quiet Shade. Yeah. Across Old Bark. Signal or the arrow? I guess the arrow is not leading me anyway. Okay. Hello. What's up? Alright. Harmonica Choir. And, it's not gonna let me find that one yet, I bet. Nope. Do we not like that? I mean, I want to gather. I want to just listen to that one. That's the best instrument. Bust out some... Oh god, we are, high. Can we get back to, the ground, please? Yeah. Like, assumedly there's some gimmick here, but it hasn't felt like I've done anything differently. Maybe we just need them in the right order. Maybe the game's just punishing me for not getting Gabbro earlier, because Gabbro, I mean... I heard Gabbro in there somewhere. Like, that's still... Like, what do you want from me here? Because I've done nothing and it's worked for the other two that we got so far. We don't have a scout launcher. That's interesting. Nope, we're, whack. Okay, don't care if I, camera it off. See stuff moving across those, blips in the sky. Where's Gabra? Okay. I mean, we could try talking to people again. Do I need to, like, make it to the next step fast enough or something? No. It just dies when we approach it, regardless. Alright, well, what do you have to say, Feldspar? Hatchling, you found me. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. Yeah, that's about what we figured. So... making progress, perhaps? I mean, I tried to do this earlier, and I did not like it very much. Like... Oh, hi. Yeah? No message or anything yet? Okay. Alright. I guess we're saving the best for last. Because I can't get the Gabra signal again. And see, then it does this. Something flies across. But if we approach it, it goes away. It's orbiting. Can we, I mean, yeah, we can't interact with this to, like, observe it or something. Okay. It's like, hey, you know the fact you can zoom in with this thing and you've never had to use it for any purpose this entire time? You're now required to. Whatever game. Where's Gabra? Up here, somewhere. In the trees, maybe. Maybe that was the problem. I wasn't looking up. What's up? Alright. Sup? I just... What do you say, Time Buddy? Ready to start the music? No rush. I'm not going anywhere. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer. I don't think there's anything left to go with Supernova. Get to play soon, though, right? Alright. Okay, we can't burn ourselves on the fire. Lead us off, Gabra. This should be cool. We have to do them one at a time. Okay. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. My instrument is the marshmallow. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? It's tempting to linger in this moment, while every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I tell you what, this has been really fun. And I gotta help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You cut a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, that's okay. It never really gone completely. Future's always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. Then let us find out together. All right. Forgot to turn the music back up, but that's probably fine because it seems like this section is also in the loud category. And there we are, I suppose. The credits roll that doesn't involve us being, well, I mean, it still involves us being dead, I think. But, you know. And it has music now, yeah. By Andrew Pralo, apparently. Hey, Abigail. Mildly surprised we didn't converse with the surviving Nomai. But, like, if you think about that conversation, it, like, kind of ends up the same, right? And, I mean, and it's already been established, like, they wouldn't be able to read. They don't have, like, a universal translator necessarily. I mean, though that might have changed in 240,000 years. But... But as I was like saying, like even if we had that conversation, it'd be like, hey, so you said the universe is ending. I was in a time loop. This is what happened to the Lost Clan. Also, I have the coordinates of the eye. Should I go into the eye? They'd be like, yeah. We probably could have gotten some of them to come with us, I suppose. But... it's like the universe is already ending, so maybe that is a way to save it. In some fashion, at least. Pax the Sublime. Randy Book Greenback, sure. that one doesn't really feel like it needs the nickname there, but... Thesis Advisors. That's an interesting title. You don't see. I don't think I've ever seen a thesis advisor listed, but maybe. In loving memory of the American Tea Room. $14.3 billion years later. That's what we call a time skip. Just a casual 14.3 billion years. More brittle hollows. The future of alternate universe is still a nightmare. Alright. I imagine a good number of people come into this at least knowing it's a time loop happy culture, but... Okay. How much does chat want me to go back to the museum? Like, is it... It's probably, like, guys, it was mostly just, like, okay stuff. It's nothing too important. It's just some extra flavor. Yeah, okay. Like, it just says observe. There's not really any particular indication that one's gonna end it. I mean, if I had to, like, pick one thing that would, I would have picked that, I'm sure, but, like, I'm already at the top. I'm gonna go ahead and observe the things that are close and wind my way down. Alright. Well, that was Outer Wilds, I suppose. Final thoughts are probably not too much different than what we've been saying throughout. Which is to say, I still think time loops suck. That's like the short of it. That's the biggest short of it. So yeah, I still I did not like time loops before this, and this has not changed my opinion on that at all. The broader exploration beats were decent, but without all the kind of tedium and frustration, we kind of would have had a lot of that in about half of the time. What other games have a time loop? We've got The Sexy Brutale, we've got Majora's Mask, we've got Omensight, we've arguably got Minute. Minute's like a really short time loop. So if we count Minute, it's my favorite time loop game, but... I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lulz Royce. But yeah, it seems like most people don't mind the everything as much as I did. Interestingly, I minded Dark Bramble less than, like, everybody else. Because it seems like everybody hates Dark Bramble, but, like, it was fine. But, like, everything else, I minded more than everyone else. It scared you ahead before you even got there. Yeah, like it was definitely touted as a scary place, but like in terms of what was actually annoying for me to deal with in game, like Brittle Hollow #1 probably, Ash and Ember maybe #2. Like so, Dark Bramble's like 3. Because everywhere else is fine, right? Like, Giant Steep's fine, Home is fine, Idle Rock's fine. The Sun sucks. Oh, the Interloper. No, the Interloper's worse than Dark Bramble also. Okay, Dark Bramble #4, Interloper #3. Well, yeah, like I think like the time loop actively pulls me away from getting invested and like into the narrative in the game, Telna. Like it's just this constant jarring interruption that pulls me away from the experience. Like I think that's really what it kind of comes down to, right? Like this was not an emotional experience for me, and it's not that hard to deliver me an emotional experience broadly, right? Like I can get invested in a lot of things. Like I cry easily. Like it isn't that hard in most cases, but like this did not really connect with me on that level much at all. Yeah, there's some cool imagination there, Chrono. I would agree with that. I mean, we did with our thorough exploration, we definitely did find stuff that several people familiar with the game had never seen before. So we did get to show off some of that stuff as I am wont to do and enjoy doing. Go out of bounds of the quantum moon. I don't actually remember what you're referring to, unless you're referring to me killing myself with the spire. But the out of bounds. Right. Yes, I was wondering if that might have happened because it kind of felt like the ground reappeared oddly. Yes, that's right. Yep. I did wonder if I might have gone out of bounds there. It's like, that was kind of weird. We are on a quantum moon. Maybe that's intentional, but it felt a little wrong, so... Yeah, like as far as the I don't know, puzzle of what happened, like it was interesting, but it didn't feel like I didn't get those oh like that kind of moment much at all. Like I would get in something like Her Story, for example. Like, it wasn't bad, it was still interesting, and I did find it kind of satisfying how the story bits did start tying together, and, like, it makes sense and it is coherent, but, I didn't personally end up with the kind of the stronger ahas there. Yeah, the logo is breaking up. Yep, I did notice that. Are you meaning when it, like, said we got the coordinates, Mayday? Because it's possible, like, we went through that in a minute flat because the time was up and we rewatched the VOD and stuff to read the messages and didn't even see anything because, once again, time loop ruins our ability to explore and actually see things reasonably in some cases. What do you mean in reverse? Like, that doesn't make sense. Finding Soletum's the end of the pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, pretty straightforwardly, even, right? Sure. The corpse is at the South Pole, you're just okay. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what it looked like at the time. Like, if there's a clip or whatever, I could comment further. But like, I don't feel wrong for missing the tiny note in the corner and expecting that the text of the game would tell me that like what the coordinates are or something, right? Because the text is very exhaustive otherwise, and like, why would I not? Why, like, that's how it's delivered all of its pertinent information the entire time. So it not being inside the text felt very weird. Well, that's what I'm saying, Dan. It's not in the ship log. I mean, I guess it was technically as an image, someone said, but once again, like, that's not something I'm going to, like, I don't see any expectation to pay attention to as something important when there's never been any other reason to do so. The text in the corner wasn't even there in the past. Oh, God. I mean, because I already reread the log, Telna, and there was nothing pertinent, so all I can do is hope I can find out when I get there. Or ask. Those are my only options, right? Lols. Yeah, I can see that happening for sure. Well, Yeah, that's one of the oddest parts for sure, Deranged Dan, that they decide, okay, well, music started, so you don't get to read anymore. Get screwed, get dunked on. And they're Agromagnet, thank you for the raid. We're just talking about thoughts of Outer Wilds here that we just finished up. What were you streaming tonight? Yeah, that was like arguably less frustrating for me, Dan, just in the fact that I could like keys that, be like, okay, check all the messages real quick, and then bring up the VOD. Someone clip that. Okay, now we can just read through everything at our own pace. We did that twice. You missed it all. The VODs are available if you would like. There's probably some specific highlights people have, I imagine. I'm not sure what all has been propagating in the spoilers channel. But yeah, like it's not just the time loop that made the exploration frustrating, right? Like we said, like Brittle Hollow is my least favorite plays because navigating it is kind of miserable, and it's almost worse than dying because it feels like, okay, well, I can go back and make it back in time to keep progressing, but will so much have fallen that it's not worth my time, and it's gonna take like 4 minutes to do so in the first place. Is that gonna be worth it? And everything's on Brittle Hollow. Like all of the things are on Brittle Hollow. Oh yeah, that was a good one for sure. That was the best. We had some fun moments for sure. But yeah, do we have any final thoughts? You basically never went to Brittle Hollow. There's so much information that they've got packed in there. There's like 500 villages. It's not accurate, but I mean, you've got the main village with 4 tiers. You've got the Southern Observatory, you got the Terra Quantum Knowledge. Well, like, I think most of the hints are pretty reasonable. Like, it's mostly the conflict where it looks like something doesn't work one way but then does is a big problem. And then you've also got, I mean, you've got some like kind of odd things where they're kind of trying to dance around the terrain changing on Brittle Hollow versus like giving actual hint that'll help you get places, which was kind of a problem for the Southern Observatory because there's multiple ways to get to the Southern Observatory, but most of them don't work, and there's no real good indication that they aren't going to work and actually go where you want them to go. But then you've got stuff like the teleporter to our penultimate area that seemed like it would have worked, but didn't. And it is also not indicated in the ship log as like there's something more to do here or anything like that. There's just no indication of that at all. So that one's pretty poorly telegraphed. And so there was nothing else I could do at the high energy lab. Like, it's got this whole like power switch thing, and I mean, it thematically makes sense, but it just kind of feels weird that it doesn't do anything. You solved the quantum moon without the towers. Oh, without any of them. Wow. The title is getting very split apart now. Yeah, that is always a thing that is difficult to do in Shuffle Pants, and like we've noticed that a lot with like some of the shortcuts that are built in and stuff that you can find, right? That like you're probably not going to stumble on them to find this quick path in casually, but once you find them, you can get back in faster and that sort of thing. And the sort of like you almost like trick the player's perception because you have them look at something from a standard angle, but if they know to look at it from a different angle, they can find the path, like sort of thing. Like that's not that literal in most of these cases, but you didn't know there was a flashlight. Yeah, there's a handful of pretty helpful aspects of just controlling the game that aren't covered very well. I'm glad like you missing the flashlight makes me feel less bad about missing several UI elements like that too, like the pachoo. I mean, strategy roguelikes have pretty much pure knowledge progression, but that's different. Found Oberdid frustrating for other reasons, but also found its story beats stronger. They're fairly different, though, certainly. Nah, that's you can't just blame the player, Roman. A lot of people have missed this stuff as it's cleared. Like, it sounds like probably more than half of people didn't know there was a photo mode on the Scout, for example. And like they already forcefully like tutorialize a lot of, or actually they semi-forcefully, like a lot of it's not actually like mandatory, but they tutorialize a lot of things, so it seems a little weird that they don't just like add an extra couple minutes to the tutorial, like in the village section basically, and have you learn other key things like the boost on your jump jets there. Ah, Shuffle Pants, okay. Yeah, that's an interesting one. Didn't think the Scout would go down the tube, so you were just using the photo mode. But yeah, it's definitely a dance there. It's not like easy to convey a lot of stuff, a lot of information that you want to convey like that, but it's just because the information is available doesn't mean it's the player's fault if they miss it. It can be, but it's more complicated than that.